And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Hang on, my headset. Okay, so today we're getting back to the MSQ. We're going to start with the Halloween event, which I believe is started a couple days ago. But then we're going to do 3.4. We'll try to finish 3.4 today. It should only be like 4 hours. We'll see. But apparently there's a 4-man dungeon and an 8-man trial today. So you guys are gonna get to play with us. Let me log in and bring on Minda and Danny. Beep boop.
Hello.
Oh,
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
I'm alright, little snoozy, but alright.
Yeah, how you feeling, man?
Fine. To be fair, it's not really gonna be properly tied until later if my vaccination goes as normal.
Okay. So, today, the Halloween event is out, right?
Yep, it started yesterday.
Cool. So
Weirdly,
we'll start
which
with
is
that.
Friday's a weird day for anything to start.
Yeah, they do that occasionally with some of the events, though.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start with
then-
Halloween then.
And Fall Guys starts on Monday and goes until the end of the year.
Ooh, I've got a
It goes
1-2
to-
blank, crossing an 8-9 blank. Which one do I go for? I'll go 1-2 blank. 1-2-4. Literally the worst possible score I could have gotten.
Yeah.
Why do they keep going down by 50 gil?
Oh, and 8-4-9 would have been 1080 MGP. Damn. But yeah, Fall Guys, we're going to try next week, briefly.
Yeah. And then that event is going until December 31st / January 1st.
Yeah, there's a mount from it, so we'll definitely need to focus on that.
Oh, lovely. Is it going to be exclusive to that and never again obtainable?
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe I will have to play a bunch of it then.
Yeah, sometimes those quote-unquote never again obtainable mounts do become obtainable again, like, years down the line, but you can't count on it, and even if it does happen, it'll be like 3-4 years.
Yeah, I was under the impression that it was going to
Just
be
in time for me to
permanent
reach 7.0.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on, Danny.
So I was under the impression it was going to be a permanent event, but I guess not. I was surprised when there was an end yet.
Do you know what circumstances, is it going to be currency you get? Do you have to win events?
It'll probably be like a currency you do for doing Fallout Guys stuff.
But you keep saying Fallout Guys.
I know. Either that, or it's just that like there'll be a vendor for like, you can spend your MGP on Fallout Guys related stuff,
Yeah,
and then eventually that vendor will. I'm not even gonna try. You can laugh later, I'm not even going to try.
The real question, are we talking Fallout or
true,
Fallout Boy?
It's true, I keep saying Fallout Guys, and I'm not going to stop. Anyway, so yeah, either there will be a special currency for it, or there'll just be like a new vendor who like appears somewhere in the Golden Saucer
I got
with a whole
60
bunch of Fallout Guys stuff, and then eventually they'll disappear.
I believe it's a vendor with a currency.
Mm-hmm.
It's not MGP from what we've seen.
Speaking of MGP prizes, there is something I need to pick up, so I'm going to do that right now.
I just got 700k, so I think I can pick up another mount. Let me check.
I am picking up here. I'll show you right now what I just bought.
There you are.
I bought
Topless as usual.
I bought a wooden katana.
Ha! Fun.
A lot of people can pull off you can pull off a really good Gintama cosplay with this weapon.
Oh, it's 750k. Damn. Oh well. So 43,665 to go. I'll get there soon enough. Couple weeks.
Alright, so first things first, we are heading to Gridania.
That's where,
For the holiday event.
yeah, that's where Halloween was last year, right? With the,
Yeah, that's always where it is.
The
mad scientist outfit.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
was
the
that
whole-
really a year ago? That
Yeah.
feels like it was like 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
Yeah.
I think all of the holidays have a
Yes.
set city.
yeah, the holiday locations are consistent.
May
Gridania.
Yulins. We're closed. Come back later. Would that
from a-
every day could be a festival.
From a Western perspective, Gridania gets the really big ones. Gridania gets Halloween, Christmas, and Easter.
Mm-hmm. That's outside the arena.
Ah, I see you. Or I see Milena.
Yeah, over by Milena.
Adventurers Guild Investigator.
That's the one.
Gets the All Saints Charm. Oh, do we have evil clown costume? Oh.
That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, okay.
You missed that one.
Oh, my stars. Could it be the selfsame adventurer who helped us keep wickedness at bay and transformed All Saints' Wake from a night of screams into a day of revelry? That's me. Thank the 12 for bringing you to us, for the fiends of the realm knock at our door once again, and we need a dauntless soul to help us ensure they don't tear it off its hinges. The host of this year's Parade of Horrors is a woman with a pumpkin for a head. I shudder to consider whether this is some elaborate costume, or... No, perhaps it is best not to know. Her strange appearance makes my skin crawl, to say nothing of her underlings. Why, one might think the Continental Circus was come again, hiding their monstrous intentions behind the guise of celebration. We can be grateful that none have yet fallen under their spell, but I fear it is only a matter of time. We must act quickly to unearth their schemes. I would begin a thorough investigation at once, but I'm afraid my surveillance duties here prevent me from moving freely. That, my friend, is why I need you. Approach this pumpkin-headed witch under the flag of friendship, and offer your services to her ghastly celebration. If you catch even a whiff of foul deeds, I want you to put a stop to them before any innocents come to harm. Man, you are traumatized from the last couple of years of things going wrong, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I knew I could count on you. Now then, you can find our quarry just across the way in Miketo's amphitheater, where she is doubtless attempting to draw any and all passerby into her ungodly procession. Humor her for now, but take care not to fall victim to her honeyed words.
When I was playing Star Wars, they introduced a rival character for my Sith warrior, and every time he shows up, I got and took the option to just pretend I have no idea who he is.
Oh, this is the spirit of Halloween, isn't it?
Yeah, she
Yes.
helped us last year.
It is you. I knew your arrival was inevitable, for any who once indulge in the revelry of All Saints' Wake cannot resist a chance to relive their experience. One sec, guys.
Yeah.
I want that Bats and Cat wall scroll really bad.
It's on the Mog Station because it was a previous year's giveaway.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not in any position to keep spending money on this game aside from refreshing my subscription, so...
Yeah.
Also, you don't have any property to put it into.
What, I couldn't put it in the free company?
In the
yeah.
FC house, yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Or in your own room in the FC house, too.
True. It is a cute cat, though.
It is.
Reminds me of Cecil.
Yeah.
Oh, such eagerness! We are ever in need of willing hands to help with the festivities, preferably with bodies still attached. Of course, I understand you have been tasked with bringing to light any iniquity on my part, but you know from experience that I am perfectly harmless, so you are free to conduct your little investigation, if it pleases you. Together, I believe we can make this All Saints' Wake into one that will be remembered for moons to come. Yet, before we begin, allow me to illuminate the history of this event and our intentions here. On this most unhallowed of nights, the saints revel in their palatial heavens, and as their judgmental eyes become leaden from drink, the impure are free to feast and frolic without fear of punishment.
Mods are asleep, post-ponies.
In ages past, the common folk would rue the coming of this night and cower in their homes. That is, until the adventurers took it upon themselves to rid the streets of evil, thus turning the event into a celebration of your collective bravery. A joyous happening, to be sure, but what of the goblin, the ghost, and the gremlin? Goblins are a real race in this world. Why are they used as boogeymen?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there are many monstrous sorts, that's racist, who yet consider this a night to spread fear like a plague. And so it struck me, what if All Saints' Wake could be an occasion for celebration among mortal and monster alike? I believe there is room for light in even the darkest of hearts, even the goblins' hearts. Which brings me to the question of your involvement. I would have you aid a minion of mine named Papa Gruff in facilitating an All Saints' Wake that will allow yours and mine to join hands in mutual merriment. Perhaps you know Papa Gruff. He was once a void sense so depraved that his kin spoke of him only in hushed whispers. That was the villain of last year, right?
He's been the villain for, pretty much years, until last year he was
Yeah.
finally defeated once and for all.
Yeah.
Well, supposedly. We'll see how this year's story goes.
There used to be a previous one who was an impresario, but yeah, we haven't seen him in a long time.
But yeah, Papa Gruff and his family have been recurring villains for years and years.
But I have since shackled, or rather politely reasoned with him, to commit devilry no more. Knowing of his formidable magical prowess, I have set him to work under these guiding words, frightened enough to tickle, but not scar. Fear need not be an unpleasant experience, and Papa Gruff is doing his utmost to strike that delicate balance between felicity and fright. Not with much success, as I understand.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. And it's really interesting. I came to the realization a couple of years ago that part of the reason horror is so beloved is not just because of the cool monsters or good atmosphere, but horror and fright in media, in fiction, is a safe way to let out your stress, to experience it all your anxiety and stress in a safe way that has no consequences, that that just frees you, and it's a relief. And I think that's part of why so many people find so much joy in horror. I would love to proffer him advice myself, but I believe one such as you would know better what appeals to the mortals of this city. Why'd you give our beleaguered Papa Gruff a few words of advice? Yeah, sure. I'll go taunt him a little. Thank you, truly. He should be putting on a performance near the Leatherworkers Guild at present, assuming he has yet to be chased from Gridania's borders. Please, speak with him, and give him my encouragement. You mean Eorzea is racist? Who could have guessed? Yeah.
In one of the characters in Critical Role is Laudna, the undead warlock, and a running gag with her is her kind of towing the line between what they term fun scary and scary scary.
Uh-huh.
And it's just like, it's an ongoing thing where it's like, okay, that was fun scary. Oh, nope, that was too scary. That was too scary. You gotta dial it back a little bit.
Down in the pits, huh? Undaunted Lancer. Is he quite well? Oh, no, he's not. Papa Gruff's just like, oh, you. You! You're that meddlesome adventurer. Rather, I see tidings of my humble performance have reached even your ears, good madam. Please, honor me with your presence as my guest of honor.
Papa Gruff's outfit and also his makeup were the quest reward like 2 years ago. And so they are now also on the Mog Station.
Not that I would have worn them, but I am a little disappointed I didn't get them. Oh,
yeah. Oh, well.
Without further ado, I shall summon a foul, fell beast before your very eyes, in this alleyway where nobody is watching. I only hope you've brought a change of small clothes, summons a tiny cat imp. A monster? It'll take more than a magician's cantrip to scare me. Look here, my dear thrill-seekers. Here lies an ordinary pumpkin. Or is it? Take care not to blink, for any moment of distraction may well be your last. Oh, it's a puppy.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Very cute. So this is either on the Mog Station or it's gonna be a reward.
I think it's just a pet that's just somewhere out there.
Oh, the wolf pup is available from a quest in Ilport. The same guy also gives you a Kale Kitten from a quest as well.
Oh, sweet. Oh, the terror. Those bloodthirsty eyes. Those razor-sharp fangs. Flee if you dare, but this hellhound will chase you to the ends of the earth to have its aunts of flesh. And I would know, considering the scars of its wrath upon my backside. Imagine each and every pumpkin adorning this fair city transformed into such a thing. Why, dread would prey upon Gridania to the last ilm if I made it so. A veritable banquet of chaos. Lancer just walks away. Bloody brilliant! You drew us in all that talk of monsters, only to dash our expectations with an adorable pup. I admit some confusion at first, but now I see you are a clown among clowns. The pup just opens its mouth and it does that thing that Goose does in Captain Marvel. Where are you going? You're walking towards a wall. All right, bye. Not a single.
There's a ramp in that direction.
Not a single blood-curdling scream. But a smile is not a complete failure, I suppose.
I'm told it better suits a hero.
Ah.
Everybody's PTSD is now triggered. My job is done.
My pumpkin-headed master asked you to help me. Well, allow me to peel back the curtain, as they say. Considering our previous acquaintance, this hardly bears repeating, but my true form is that of a void scent. My, not even a grimace. You are far from the scariest thing I've ever seen, Papa Gruff. I eat things more dangerous than you for breakfast. Well, I suppose it would be inconvenient if you ran away screaming after every sideways glance in my direction. Now, for the matter of this furry abomination. Frightened enough to tickle, but not scar, is the agreement that binds me to my master. I don't need to be told twice that summoning any of my kind would be in gross violation of that covenant. So, remembering the deceptively winsome countenance of this vicious hellhound, I thought it would strike the perfect balance between horrifying and heartwarming. That is, until a child at an earlier show burst into tears at the pup's appearance. Right, Ellison children are 6 feet tall, I forgot. Now I've seen a man react with a hearty laugh to the exact same dog, with nary a trace of fear in his voice. The difference is vexing. Tell me, is a puppy something to be feared or cuddled? Depends. What frightens one may make another smile. Do you jest? You mean to say your kind's definition of terror differs from person to person? I admit that does explain the sheer contrast in reactions I've observed so far, and it does place me between a rock and a hellish, soul-rending place. If my task was simply a matter of bringing people to fearful tears, the ground beneath you would already be soaked through. How in the hell's good name does one frighten to tickle? But you, with your delicate sensibilities, can teach me to mix dread and delight into a charmingly chilling concoction. Let us begin at once. There's nothing delicate about me, buddy.
I am. I'm a soft cat. Wait.
Doge. Where's Karlak when you need her?
Speaking of puppies, I don't know if you saw it, but they announced that the FF16 crossover is going to have a Torgal puppy as a pet and
Aww.
fully grown Torgal as a mount.
Oh, yep. Nice!
Yeah.
Do we know when that's going to happen?
We don't know when.
Not yet.
But soonish, since it's got a trailer. Like, the trailer showed all of the prizes for it. It looks like it's gonna be fun.
Nice.
Because it's those two things plus Clive's armor. Was there anything else? I forgot. I think it's those three things.
Can't believe they named a JRPG protagonist in a high fantasy setting Clive.
I mean, Luke, Paul are also two iconic sci-fi characters, so...
Well, he's not sci-fi, he's high fantasy.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get right to it, eh? First, we need to find people to scare, but not scar. Your kind seems to gravitate towards the pumpkins we've placed throughout the city, which creates the perfect opportunity for mild mischief. One of our displays should be just over this hill, and another is near the Lancers Guild. Your job is to tell me what to transform the pumpkins into once we find suitable test subjects. Let's see how well you tickle.
In fairness, we've also had a Cecil before, which is hardly a high fantasy name.
It's more high fantasy than Clive.
I just couldn't get over the fact that there were characters called Gavin Norris. By the way, I would like to recommend that when you get to the Lancers Guild, attempt to say the wrong answer.
Okay. An All Saints Wake performance. Very well, but I face slavering monsters almost daily, so it will take something quite fantastic to make me flinch. Oh, I can make him flinch so hard his heart would burst in his chest. But that's neither here nor there. What type of ghoul would be suitable? A small, uncanny thing. Something more stimulating is in order. Okay. Give him the ghastliest ghoul you can muster? Well, if you say so. Allow me to oblige. Oh, this is a mistake. Egads! That gave me quite a fright. It's a second edition ghost, you see. It ages you 40 years when it touches you. I only hope I never I've been reading through that second edition monster manual, and some of the shit in there is wild.
Oh yeah, the other day I happened upon a video that ties nicely into your little deep dive. Just like a 5e player tries to play second edition and dies immediately to 2 goblins.
Yeah, I've never played D&D, but even I know that second edition is infamously brutal.
Yeah.
I only hope I never face such a monstrosity on one of my patrols, as my final act might be to soil my breeches. Well played, well played. Alright, to the Lancers Guild. Oh, I have to walk there, don't I?
You don't.
No,
you can find
they updated that.
Oh,
you can
sweet.
find either shard and do it.
Yeah, originally if you used a shard, your follower would just be
Evaporate.
gone, and you'd have to walk all the way back. But they fixed it, and yeah, like I said, try and get this one wrong first.
Okay. These decorations are so scary. You're not here to trick me, are you? This one is ripe for the picking. Forget I said anything. So, what type of ghoul do you suggest? The most appalling abomination you can something spoopy. The most appalling abomination you can conceive of, and don't skimp on the ooze. You would do that to a trembling child? Who's the real monster here? Something spoopy. If you really think so. God, I love that this game keeps up with modern memes. I wonder what the joke was in Japanese. Oh, it's cute. Ah! Huh? You know, when you look at it, it's actually kind of cute. The puff of smoke was a little scary, though. Spoopy indeed. I think I'm beginning to understand. If a fright doesn't kill your kind, it can actually be somewhat pleasant. I believe I'm ready to take the proverbial stab at it. Come, come, there should be more pumpkins around Apkalu Falls.
Hey, he actually got it.
It probably wasn't a joke in Japanese? Huh. Guess they just have really good localizers then.
Yeah,
But now we gotta
Cody
run
is
because
great.
there's not a goddamn teleporter to the falls.
Japanese version is a little direct. Huh.
Yeah, Koji puts a lot of personality into it.
So tell me you're supposed to send a chill down my spine. Clowns are for babies. For babies, are they? I'll make this last wish she was back in her mother's womb. You there, little girl. Look well upon this pumpkin. What you gonna make? Ah, a monster! Oh, what impressive magic! My heart won't stop pounding. Don, Mom will have the fright of their life when I tell them I saw a real, honest-to-God's monster. I can't wait to tell them. I'll think twice before I insult a clown again. Thank you for the thrills. Did she say thank you? Yeah? Feels good in your blighted, miserable heart, doesn't it? Gonna grow 3 sizes today? I scared her near out of her shoes, and she thanks me? Can't say I've experienced that before. I dare say I even enjoyed it. Yes, now is the time to capitalize upon this newfound tickling skill of mine. Let us visit the display near the Whistling Miller next. Almost all the quest puns are English only. Yeah, I assumed they wouldn't translate directly, but I also kind of assumed that the quest puns were in the spirit of the original Japanese, where they were having Japanese quest puns. If that's not true, that makes the original version kind of dry, doesn't it?
Also, you can talk. Also, you can talk to Papa Gruff.
Oh. You may have heard terrifying stories of my past, but I regret to say the magics I wield don't quite live up to my reputation. I only have a talent for minor transmogrification, really. My master, on the other hand, oh, I shudder to think what mayhem she would be capable of if she wished it.
If I remember right, a lot of kinds of wordplay aren't considered as impressive in Japanese just because of the way their alphabet works. Makes a lot of words sound similar regardless.
Fair enough. Well, that's a shame. Good day to you, young lady. Might you join me in celebrating the joyous occasion that is All Saints' Wake? Oh, a drow. Celebrate? It's the last thing on my mind. Please, go and bother someone else with that ghoulish makeup.
Drow with cat ears?
Oh my, aren't you in a fright? And not the good kind either. What happened, lass? Papa Gruff is here to help. You'll really help? Well, I could certainly do worse than a clown. I've come from the Great Loam Growery, although fled from is probably more appropriate. Oh, I bet his wife's causing chaos over there. I was tilling the fields like always, when I heard a frightful voice from behind me. I turned around to meet it, and came face to face with the foulest monster I've ever seen. When I regained my senses, I was here, my throat hoarse from screaming. No power in the realm can persuade me to return, not while that horror wanders unchecked. It's gonna be a hellhound pup, isn't it? A monster? But we haven't visited the growery yet. What could it have been, do you think? We might have a real demon on our hands. You may very well be right. Those illusions I summoned are no more capable of free movement than the pumpkins they sprang from. Yes, no doubt there are void scent running amok. Here I am, tying myself into knots trying to learn the subtleties of spookery, while some uncouth brute goes rampaging through the Twelveswood with nary a thought towards artistry. If we forgive such behavior, our efforts to find glee in terror will have been for naught. I like how he's 100% on board with this now that he's realized it's fun to make people happy.
Mm-hmm. It's cute.
On
a similar vein to the Japanese pun conversation, a lot of Japanese poetry aims to avoid rhymes because
it's so easy.
Because like it's actually actively difficult to avoid rhyming something in Japanese because they only actually have 6 ending sounds to their words.
And one of them is
trying to avoid rhymes is like the point of a lot of poetry.
Interesting.
Yeah. Which is why you have stuff like haiku, where rather than the rhyming focus, it's the sentence structure.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of missed the impresario from the earlier years because he was quite the charismatic character. Like, he was leading the Continental Circus, and he was basically like a malicious version of Jack Skellington, but without rather than a skull for a head, he had an orange pumpkin for a head, similar to his rival, the Great God.
It'd be interesting if you were building me up with this past lore for me to be about to meet the impresario. Tremble in fear no longer, lass. We shall investigate the matter. Truly, you're the first people to believe my claims are more than seasonal mischief. Oh, I knew Father was wrong when he said all clowns were villains. Thank you. Again, those words ring strangely in my ears. However, 'tis not an entirely unpleasant sensation. I know this wasn't why you were sent to assist me, but there's no telling how many of my kind we may find. A single void clown can only achieve so much, so would you lend me your aid in case the situation gets undesirably bloody? Huh. I'm guessing void scent aren't like D&D demons where they'll fucking evaporate if they stop being evil.
Nah, with one of the impresario quests, actually, he wanted you to teach an Ahriman to actually be evil and spooky, and you failed completely at it, and it gained the ability to make heart-shaped illusions. And when he got back to it, it was like, I had to scream because everybody started screaming like, "Oh, he's so adorable!" that kind of thing as you went around. I was like, I heard the screams from here. You succeeded in making it a terrifying monstrosity, haven't you? And one of your dialogue options was, "Yes, that is exactly what happened. Yes."
Thank you. Look at me, expressing gratitude to one of your kind, no less. Well, no matter. Let us depart to the Great Loam Growery and settle this. Is that a skin tone that shows up? She's straight up drow gray.
Yeah.
It's something that we Keeper of the Moon Makote can be like.
Yeah, Keeper of the Moon Makote and what's the Elzen subrace called?
Just White.
Duskbright Elzen really are just straight up drow.
Yeah,
and they do in fact have some drowish skin tones available.
Yeah, my main Makoto character, he's got plenty of brown in him, but he is greyish enough that depending on the lighting, he does look grey.
Interesting. A roguish quarry is close, doubtless lying in wait somewhere to catch us unawares. Once they show themselves, don't indulge them with anything but a face of stony indifference. It's definitely his wife. Potted void scent. Boo! Oh, come on. As I thought, fellow Voidset. And what, pray tell, are you doing here? A brother of the Void, then you know why I'm here. For the night of devilry. Once we were free to carouse, creep, and caper, guided by the great pumpkin-headed archfiend. For too long we have been denied our demonic rights, and it is I who shall reinstate our grandest event. Yes, the age of the Great Gourd shall give way to the era of the Great Pot. Even now, my allies lie in wait throughout the city, ready to usher in the night of devilry. You must join us, brother. Join us as we rise again. I actually think I might have an elixir, Sanctferum. No. What? Why? Even if I wanted to, my covenant prevents me from engaging in the wanton vileness you propose. Regardless, I have no desire to join you for some cheap jaunt through the city, with only a few startled mortals to show for it. Such indelicate devilry would only result in our swift and total annihilation. Ha! Spoken like a true coward. Don't tell me you're frightened of some sharpened sticks and clumsy clubs. You're standing next to literally the most dangerous person in the region. I will crush you. Oh, but I am frightened, as you too would be had you tasted the full brunt of my master's fury. Perhaps you may yet, if you continue to insist upon this foolish course. I have learned how to blend in with the people here, and extract terror in such a way that does not tempt retaliation. Quick, turn him into a frog, Gruff. Your plan would bring but a single night of debauchery. Learn how to cohabit, however, and our collective revelry can last forevermore. Traitor! Then my minions and I will devour you and your buttered bun of a friend.
He calls me a Mechabob.
I was about to ask if that was a Vieira-specific insult.
Like a I think it like a Makote Bob.
Yeah.
So the kebabs, yeah.
Buttered bun. That's a good one.
I wonder if they call a Lalafell a Papote.
Probably. Hope so. I'll find out later. I have to do this on my my Lalafell main.
do tell.
Yeah.
That head.
Me.
The Great Gourd? Naughty children ill deserve to join in the festivities. They should be happy as decorations, to serve as an example for any who would follow in their footsteps. My lady, how Pleasant it is to see you. Dare I ask why you grace us with your presence? She has already finished transforming all the void sent in the town, hasn't she? I caught wind of a void sent disturbance and came here to investigate. When I heard your voices, I knew something was afoot. I must say, I am quite pleased that you see the merit in my approach to All Saints' Wake. Yet something must be done about the other beasts that have crept into the city. Let us give them the same treatment and continue enjoying this unhallowed season on our own terms.
Bland white bread. Oh, wow.
Bland white bread because I'm a Hure? Ha!
That's amazing.
With your help, rounding up our reckless kin should prove to be a simple matter. Let us make this All Saints' Wake an occasion to remember for those who dwell in the light and shadow alike. I forgot to talk to Papa Gruff before doing this. If you sight any errant ghouls, perform the spell I demonstrated earlier. In so doing, we shall convince the residents of Gridania that the source of their supposed nightmares was not but a cluster of mundane pumpkins. The wand possesses the transformative power you require. Simply swing it about in a grandiose manner and point it at your target. Once the charms have been cast...
Papa Gruff's dialogue right before that was, that wretch reminded me of myself long ago. For by the twist of fate, I might even now be adorning the streets of Gridania by its side.
Ha! Once the charms have been cast, I shall collect the pumpkins. I understand they are quite delicious when baked in a pie. Well, I'm not interested in eating any void scent, so you can have them. Gruff might be interested, though. All Saints Charm. Just when I was getting the hang of being the life of the party instead of the death of it. Let's wrap this up quickly, lest this year's All Saints' Wake be remembered as a disaster. I sense something sinister lurking deeper in these fields. As well as a trail heading to the east, perhaps towards the market or the Lancers Guild. Splitting up will be the easiest way to end this quickly. I'll escort the botanist from earlier back here and deal with whatever still haunts the growery. I shall use the opportunity to convince her that what she witnessed before was nothing but an overzealous pumpkin. That should put her heart at ease. I will leave the rest of Gridania to you. Once the Void Scent have been verily vegetated, meet me at Miketo's amphitheater so we can deliver my master news of our success. Now let the show begin. Everybody's here with an umbrella. All Saints Charm mode. Okay.
I'm just gonna put that in my hot bar because
yeah, I was about to think about doing that. Case 3.
I'm not about to type that out every time, and I have a keyboard.
I just once I've typed it out, I just go into my chat menu, press up.
Oh, cute.
Social emotes. All Saints Charm. No, I don't feel like adding it to my hotbar. I'll add it to my favorites.
I need to get an umbrella.
Monsters have invaded the city. Emotes. All Saints charm. A pumpkin? Wait, this is all part of the All Saints Wake festivities, isn't it? I must say, that made my heart skip a beat. If this is what adorns the streets, I cannot wait to see what the main stage has in store. Okay, down to the market.
Oh, I never unlocked Yigi Minion. I'll do that now.
I went the exact opposite route that you did.
I took a different route as well. I teleported to the Lancers Guild, teleported to the Leatherworkers Guild, and then went into the middle afterwards.
What? It was just a pumpkin. I knew the Wood Whalers wouldn't let such wicked things into the city. I've never seen such a feat of illusion before. If the rest of All Saints Wake is as entertaining, I'd best go and find the main event. Oh, itchy ear. Ow. Oof. Whoops. There goes my headset.
Having an itchy ear must be really bad as a Viera.
I'm sure it's way more satisfying to scratch a Viera ear than a human ear. Huh? What? It was a pumpkin the whole time. I can't believe I fell for that. But now that I know it was just a trick, I'd like to see it again. Just transforms it back and forth, torturing the poor thing. Well, I shouldn't say poor thing. Turns to the pumpkin. You have turned all the prowling void scent into harmless pumpkins. Papa Gruff awaits at Miketo's amphitheater to hear tidings of your success. Back to Miketo. This character's name is Lil Potato, but they're not a Lalafell. How dare they? You are returned. That means Gridania is free of mischievous void scent. Let us hear what Papa Gruff has to say. There you are. I took care of the void scent still haunting the Great Loam Growery. Did your hunt go as smoothly? Good, good. Now we can safely say that the only frights in store for the citizens of Gridania are of the decidedly entertaining variety. I took the liberty of gathering the pumpkins you created. Their punishment will not be eternal, but they can stand to remain in their current form for the duration of the festivities. It is the least they can do in repentance. Oh, was I about to ask? I like the theme of the corruptive power of good and light. Like, there is nothing so insidiously corruptive as good feelings and kindness. There you are, my fearless clown. Thank you for reassuring me. I had worried I might have to retire from my position at the Great Loam Growlery and seek less haunted climates. As the master of the Botanist Guild, allow me to extend my personal thanks for helping my gifted pupil avoid such a decision. It would have been a grievous loss for all of us. Oh, it's Fufuka.
Yeah.
Oh, it was no trouble at all. In fact, I should thank you for being such an exemplary audience. A true entertainer brings his all to every stage, be it a grand amphitheater or cozy vegetable patch. I only hope you were half as thrilled as I was. That scary, whatever that was, looked so real. I never could have guessed it was just a garden variety pumpkin. Truly, I feel privileged to have seen a master of illusion at his craft. As do I. Would that every day were so filled with surprises. As a token of our thanks, we've made some pumpkin cookies from our most recent crop. I don't think I finished the pumpkin cookies from last year. Please enjoy them in good health. I do believe I can get used to this being thanked thing. Well, since you've gone through the trouble, I'd best eat them before they've cooled. To my good health. This is delicious! This flavor, I've never tasted anything like it. This cookie's ether is tinged with something I can't quite pin down. It's bold, but not overpowering. Is this the taste of gratitude? Oh, how much of my life have I wasted only supping on terror, when all along a whole world of flavors was left neglected. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I shall consider your words a compliment nonetheless. These cookies are but a small token of my appreciation. I only wish I could have given more. You mean I could potentially receive more gifts? If I'm frightened performing my act will get me more baked delights. I'd better get to work straight away. Why, this is shaping up to be quite the All Saints' Wake indeed. I could not have imagined a better day of celebration for all. Our success here is in no small part thanks to you. As I believe that Papa Gruff now has matters well in hand, I shall return to my manor. Pray visit if you are so inclined. Ah, yes, before I forget, do apprise that troublesome investigator of what has transpired here. Maybe he will finally cast his prying eyes elsewhere. Well, I'll leave out the part where he's a void sent and you're a god. How about that? You really enjoyed those cookies, didn't you? I'll make another batch as soon as I can. Truth be told, I didn't think this plan for a harmonious All Saints' Wake would ever work. But I'm glad to be proven wrong.
I found Aaron over here.
Found who?
The one of the white mage trainers.
Yeah, Arun Sena.
Arun, yeah.
What a
The kid with the great hair.
What a fantastic yarn. Monsters plotting against monsters, all to make us happy. I admit I find your story hard to swallow, but I also see no reason why a fellow guild member would lie. Very well, I shall take your tale at face value, and consider these to be glad tidings indeed. However, I cannot help but wonder if this was all an elaborate ruse. They knew we were watching them, and that may have compelled them to put on a show of charity. After all, a monster cannot change its skin overnight. I shall continue to keep a close eye on their activities from afar. I thank you for everything you've done, and hope against hope that the evil has been laid to rest. Check out the pumpkin to the right of the amphitheater? Okay. You have access to Sneaky Hollow. Speak with the unusual usher, and escorted to the costume party. The pumpkin to the right of the amphitheater. Inside, maybe? It's an unusual usher.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they're pointing you at.
Oh, I love the witch's hat on that pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Outside, but there are a few NPCs inside. Okay, outside.
Yeah, some of them Lore might not be able to see just because of where he's at in the story and like what he's done. Because like
apparently
stuff like
it's somebody
that,
I'll be happy to see. So
it might also just be someone that you can't see because of stuff. Because stuff like that happens at these events all the time. Like different characters phase in and out depending on what content you've done. And yeah, I can't see whoever they think you're looking for.
Franquette and Ailua. Is that the couple from last Valentine's Day? I can see him on Lore's screen.
Yeah, but I don't know who you're talking about. You're going to have to like name names because I don't know what you're trying to point Lore at.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've just received the greatest instruction of all time. Further to the direction.
By the way, the witch's hat pumpkin that's sticking up does actually animate occasionally.
Oh, cool. Alright, I am facing the amphitheater. Is it to my right or to my left?
Okay, well,
Is
they
it
said
this
who we're looking
character?
for, and I won't be able to see them because I haven't done that quest.
This person?
So I can't even help you
Oh,
anymore.
it's Bullcut.
Oh,
What's up, Bullcut? I don't
there's
remember
Bullcut.
Bullcut's name.
over this way, I think.
Aaron, he's the white mage trainer. And also Kani-sana's little brother.
Oh, yes! Yes! It's my boy!
There he is.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Yeah, since you mentioned who it was, I remembered where he was on my main character.
Yeah, I haven't done this quest on my main yet, so I haven't gotten to look around at stuff. Alright.
Excellent, my boy. Okay, so there's the costume party at the Halloween Spirits place. Is there anything new compared to last year there?
Not that I know of. So it'll just be the same potential spoiler alert area because of the various costumes that are available.
Okay, then. Oh, Mama and Little Gruff are in the amphitheater watching Papa Gruff perform. Oh, okay. Where are you? Where is...
Hi.
Oh, yeah, there she is.
Yeah. Where is that guide to take us to the manor?
The unusual usher is right here.
The
there
genial
he is.
geyser.
Oh, the genial guys. Oh, that's a new place, actually.
Oh, is it? Oh wait, the genial geyser is the older one before that version.
Yeah, the Haunted Manor is where we went last year. Sneaky Hollow is a new place, I think.
Should I
No,
go?
Sneaky Hollow was last year.
Oh, okay.
The Haunted Manor is just Hawk Manor, but decorated up, and that's what we went to not last year, but the couple of years beforehand.
Oh, well, we can go there because War hasn't been.
Yeah, although that's still got the same issue of people can dress up as characters that we've not met or versions of characters we've not seen yet.
All right. Okay, so yeah, maybe not. Then.
Well, if it's nothing new, we'll skip it. Oh, well. Well, that was the Halloween event. That was cute. Took us a little longer than I was hoping it would. But I guess now it's time, finally, for 3.4.
Yeah.
Shall we pray return?
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can go on ahead because I did this quest to like scout ahead and like check for spoilers and stuff.
You what?
I did this quest earlier this week because I was like checking for spoilers and things, and just to like gauge what we're in for. So you can do quests without me for a little bit.
Cool.
You will catch up to me eventually.
Here we go. House for Tome Night. Heavenly eggnog, wild and scrambled eggs, spaghetti carbonara, and elegant silver piece.
Eggnog. I've never had that. Not really much of a thing here as far as I know.
Mistress Weaver, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Burrell, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Burrell, cordially invites Mistress Weaver to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized.
That was a while ago.
Oh, yes.
Even if we hadn't taken a 6 months hiatus from the from MSQ, that was still a while ago.
Yeah. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? You would ask me? Well, I am sure that as a personal friend of Sir Emeric, you are at liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. Oh, I've got one of those, somewhere. At least, that is what Lord Amanelade has been heard to say. I assume the same holds true for ladies. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. A man of House Burrell shall be waiting near there to escort you the rest of the way. All right, to the Astrologicum then.
There is an interesting little detail with this upcoming cutscene.
Oh, is that why people are telling me to dress up for it?
Don't ruin it until after the cutscene. It's more fun after the. It's more fun after the cutscene.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Just watch the way your character reacts to drinks.
Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Greetings and well met, Mistress Weaver. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, although, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. This is sounding like a very fancy party. I don't like you that way, Emmerich, just in case that's where you're aiming with this.
A lot of players do.
A lot of players do, yeah.
I know a straight guy who does. Oh, wow. That's the best time I've seen it up close.
Oh, he's a vegetarian, huh? Wait, why do I have meat? I'm a rabbit.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered.
Also,
so
this is one of those cutscenes where they do, in fact, get rid of your weapon.
I should hope so.
If we trust anyone, it's Americ.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the.
It's been a while
arid
since we've
reports
had
which
voiced
were my days.
cutscenes. No booze for moi. Oh, this better not be an assassination attempt. Okay, neither of us is taking the booze.
We are very specifically watching him like a hawk.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. We've had this problem
Though I have
before.
lived in these lands my entire life.
Yep.
To hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see.
PTSD setting
Truly,
in.
yours was a marvelous journey.
Well, I'm not going to flirt with him.
Though perhaps a bit too long for my liking.
Yeah. I spent
It's
way
been a
too much
while.
time here. It has been a while. But perhaps a bit long for my liking.
Long and arduous, aye. Not unlike the journey that Ishgard has at last embarked upon, thanks to the efforts of you and yours.
You're welcome? Question mark?
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
Oh no, if he's about to propose,
The
uh-oh.
formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might
Oh,
also
okay, this is a
express our
business
gratitude
meeting.
to our
Okay.
neighbors. Nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have PTSD from the booze, too.
May I ask a personal question?
Go ahead.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Travel and adventure. I like helping people.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Alright, who needs saving?
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Ooh. Master
Loreweaver and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
I haven't seen any of these motherfuckers in like 6 months.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Is it going to be Ida?
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did she.
Frey, internal screaming. Yeah. Shut up, Frey. It's what we do. I like doing it.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Alright, in we go. That's why Frey took my sense of direction, so I can't find my way to the people I need to help. Oh, it's Alice.
Yeah, this was the like stinger for the last patch was Alize getting hurt 6 months ago.
Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one.
I miss Taliesin Jaffe.
Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border.
I do love Min.
And in the ensuing
Min
struggle,
background, though.
Elise took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Well, I can swap to White Mage real quick if you want.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Surely one of us knows Isuna.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
I mean, you can only use that if it's got a white bar.
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Love how she's still wearing the 2.0 costume.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather
It would
gave his
be
life to protect.
incredibly funny if every time Alphino got a costume change, Alice got a costume change, even if they had never seen each other's costumes until they discovered they matched.
I think Alice would literally die.
No explanation. They never call attention to it. They just have twin fashion sense.
She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak.
Man, the universe really likes shitting on Alphino.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Loreweaver to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Hey, adopted again.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
All right, you got a report for me, kid?
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
All right, so what are they getting out of killing the primals? I guess they tried sucking the primal souls up with the Ultima weapon, but did they find another Ultima weapon? Or something like it?
You must stop them.
It would be really funny if we had to defend Garuda after she got summoned.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Loreweaver to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Where's your Stola? However much we may change and grow apart, some bonds are unbreakable. Though the fates afforded us the time to share our long-delayed drink, 'twould seem the rest of my wine cellar will have to wait, as I am constantly reminded there is no rest for the righteous. Surely they won't let her... Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? That salad. Minda, explain the salad. What's up with the salad?
Okay, so, are you ready for me to ruin that cutscene?
Okay.
The cutscene in the salad that they were eating was actually a mountain. There's a picture. There's a close-up. They literally, for whatever reason, it was easier to just take a hill and shrink it down and put it on a plate than create a new object for a piece of lettuce.
It doesn't even fit on the plate properly.
It's like, once you see it, you can't unsee it, which is... There are a bunch of people in spoiler check going, it's like, oh, here's the salad. I'm like, don't. It's going to be the only thing he sees, pays attention to for the rest of the cutscene, if you tell him ahead of time.
Oh my god. He fed me dirt! I know I'm a rabbit, but some things go too far.
Oh, come on. You're making a mountain out of a salad.
I made a comment about my favorite, mushed broccoli, and had this lore dropped to me, and it was so fucking funny. God, that's ridiculous. I love it.
The fact that cutscene has such attention to detail when it comes to your suspicion of the drinks. Yeah.
They were trying to throw my suspicion of the food off.
Yeah. Clearly, yeah. It was all a ruse to keep you from noticing the mountain on your...
That's ridiculous.
I
What if they scaled up lettuce to make hills? Well, that's a smorgasbord for a Vieira.
Yeah.
There's a minor detail in one of the crafting quests where you're trying to make a dish that mimics a known mountain, and you actually get inspired by an Iscardian dish for it.
Oh yeah, I remember that quest.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a reference to this. I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? I guess I'll go with the tank food. How many quests are in 3.4?
I can check.
Quite a few. We gotta hurry things along if we're gonna finish today.
Yeah. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered them in Lost Ass Nath, when they were confronting Ravana. Gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? Well, we gotta stop them. There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Lore, will you accompany me to Zelphatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. You provided a map to the Warrior of Light earlier. It was very convenient.
I have just noticed whatever is going on with the rope belt that Edmund is wearing. Like, what is that knot?
What the fuck? Also, the rope belt does not continue to his left. It comes in from the right and stops. So it must be part of the, Why? Hang on. If that's designed to close his skirt, why? The skirt is only open at the bottom. It's not open at the torso. Weird.
Huh.
In that case,
I know you do get that exact coat as like a glamour item later, so maybe I'll check it out sometime and see if I can get a closer look.
In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmond. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. I shall send word to the acting commander at Camp Dragonhead of your imminent arrival. Who knows, this may even spur me to nominate a permanent replacement. I have put off the task for far too long. A replacement for you, or for the... Oh, right, because Horsefont's dead.
Yeah.
I thought you vacated the post, Edmond. I thought your kids were taking care of things now. Weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's talking specifically about the leader of Camp Dragonhead.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, isn't that his kid's job now that he's abdicated the head of the family?
Well, I mean, he has more responsibilities than just the one camp. He's a High Lord of Ishgard. He has, like, a lot of noble shit to do.
Plus, this is probably a vital part of the whole transferring power anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the leadership at Camp Dragonhead has just been vacant ever since Rochefort died. Also, while you two were doing story quests, I finally put on half a shirt.
Why?
Because
it is cold.
It's cold. Then why is his midriff exposed?
It's not that cold?
He's not comfortable in clothing. I think we've all grown to accept this. But the clothing he does choose to wear is always baffling. Have you everything you require, then? Excellent. I just got here. I haven't done any shopping. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortome knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Joke's on you, I'm going to fly through. Nope, this is the wrong mount. It's not Christmas, it's Halloween.
My FC had a Halloween costume contest yesterday. I didn't get around to entering, but I was considering making a Baron Samedi costume.
Oh, cool. We have everything in hand here, miss. No need to worry. And may I say what an honor it is to work with you, miss? Yeah, calm down. It'll be fine. Beyond lies Ixali territory. We lower our guard at all peril. Beyond this gate lies the trail which will lead us into Zelphatal. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory. I wonder if there's a mod that someone has made to replace the reindeer music with Mariah Carey.
Problem is, it would replace all the mounts that use that music.
How in character. Mistress Weaver, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. I'm going to have to find ether currents again for the first time in like 6 months, aren't I? If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a dungeon, not a new zone.
Okay. Alright, well, let's form a party. First come, first serve. Who wants in? Let me invite Midna and Danny.
So yeah, there is an option to do this with NPCs, as with all with pretty much all story dungeons at this point. And it's just Alphino and 2 nameless knights. The two of the 3 nameless knights that you see standing around you, in fact.
Ah, I gotcha.
Alphino's as you can see, it's like Alphino's the healer. There's, a guy with the sword and shield, a guy with the lance, and a guy with the bow. And they just fill in whatever role they're needed.
Okay, so Raphael Favinko is offline. That is you, Segfarum, right?
Elena's right next to us.
Well, Segfarum spoke up first.
Okay. Yes, literally all story dungeons have the NPC option now.
I misread the archer's name as Dewey House Fortome Knight. I was like, she didn't seem that big to me.
Alright, I'm a black mage. Danny's tank. Segfarum, are you up for healing? Or does Midna want to heal? Midna appears to be a samurai.
I can go either way.
I like it like this because we have our themed weapons.
Oh yeah, we do have our themed weapons with this setup.
You guys do dramatic sword swishes and awesome poses, and I take the most feminine hip sway pose possible. Invite to party. Okay. Sector wants to be DPS.
Okay. 1 second.
Are we doing this one minimum item level?
Yeah.
Why not? Why wouldn't we?
Awesome. You ready, Sigfarum? Let me do a ready check, actually. Cool. Zelphatal has been unlocked. Duty Find Air. Minimum item level. Silence Echo. Confirm. Zelphatal. Forced to flee the Black Shroud for fear of the elementals and their boundless wrath, the Ixal settled the windswept mountains of Zelphatal more than 550 years ago. Since that day, they have labored tirelessly to eke out an existence in these harsh and unforgiving lands, slowly but surely expanding their dominion over the entire region. Yet the Ixal have never forgotten that which was once denied them, and so they seek divine intervention once more, to summon Garuda and beseech her strike down their enemies. In the shadow of the first mountain, the ritual nears completion, and only you and your comrades can hope to deliver the realm from destruction. And start! Well, that's a cool tower. Oh, it's balloons, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Frog! There's a video of a frog getting held, a palm-sized frog getting held and slightly squished, and it's just the cutest, most satisfying thing to watch. Oh, all right. Well, let's stay out of the way of that.
Please kill those things first. As fast as you can.
Okay, you're gonna need to move while I'm healing.
Meow.
Chasm Harpeia. I'm not going to drop ley lines while I'm wandering around outside a boss fight. I'll move out of them in 30 seconds anyway. Or not even 30 seconds, 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be more than 2 minutes before the boss fight, so use the ley lines.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason to hold off on ley lines during trash pulls is if the next boss is, like, 30 seconds away. Otherwise, use everything.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be in the ley lines, though.
Yeah, you will. We're not moving. We're not going anywhere. Ley lines only last like 15 seconds anyway. Once the fight starts, lay down your lines and go.
And yeah, you really should zoom out.
I did.
Good. For obvious reasons, I'm not supposed to be looking at the screen right now.
Now would be a valid time to not use ley lines, but for every other pull, you know, you're just leaving DPS on the table.
Alright, I would have had to move out of my ley lines there.
Well, I mean, the boss is going to have stuff that you have to walk away from too, so that's just how black mages be.
And remember, ley lines aren't small. You can often
Would have had to move out of my ley lines there.
If you're going to keep complaining about moving out of ley lines, you might as well summon Earth.
Yeah. Okay.
Ley lines go. Thunder on him.
Oh look, you gotta move out of your ley lines.
And then I was able to move back in.
That's our point!
On high, we rain down death.
Now we gotta kill this turret thing.
On it.
And also we gotta stand over here.
Yeah, basically, you want to be under him.
About to be lifted in the air.
Yep. And being under him means
Shoryuken!
we can pop his balloon down.
They
Kill
changed
these
up
air
this-
stones.
Yep. They changed up this fight a little bit. Originally, the way it worked was it wasn't a turret; it was a bomb, and you had to like maneuver it so that the bomb was underneath him when it exploded. But that was a little complicated, and so they got rid of that mechanic. Specifically, it was too complicated for a party of NPCs to do it.
No, it was always you had to get knocked up. It's just it used to be that he would move around well in the air.
Dinner first, Danny.
Pardon? What do you say?
I said dinner first, Danny.
Nah.
Okay.
This is very easy, even on minimum item level. We can probably do a couple pulls at a time.
Give it a shot.
I've mostly been letting the fairy heal.
You did remember the minimum item level, right?
Yes.
The boss did die really quick.
Minimum item level silenced echo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, those settings are clicked.
Surprised at how easy this has been so far, then.
Maybe we're just good at the game.
Yeah.
Has been a while since I've done a dungeon as a black mage.
Yeah. Like being welcomed back by an old friend.
MSQ. Gotta pick up a key. I got it.
Good.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at the loot. Hang on.
It's probably all useless. It's like 225. Yeah, 225.
I'll pass.
Significantly worse than the Poetics gear we've been getting all this time.
Music in here kind of reminds me of Dragon Quest.
A little bit.
Alright, ley lines, you happy?
Yeah.
That might not be the best place to put them, though.
Listen, you wanted this.
Well, no, yeah, he has
no.
ground. He has ground to
Okay.
stand on. He is standing on solid ground, not spikes.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Now he's on spikes.
Yeah, because I was distracted by you guys talking about the spikes. And didn't see the AoE coming my way.
You were like, spikes? What spikes? Oh god, those spikes!
I really should not. I really was on the spikes. I shouldn't have been immune to that. Oh, hey, look. I don't have ley lines for this boss fight.
Yeah, well.
He'll come up quickly enough, though.
He'll come up quickly enough, yeah. He'll be fine.
Okay.
Use him when you got him.
The walls are important.
Gonna get knocked back. And we gotta stop ourselves.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a dialogue between the arena and the player that you need.
Ah, there we are.
Oops, I mistimed down below.
Fire 4. Fire 4. Fire 1. Fire 4. Fire 4.
Ooh, that.
Cloud.
Oh, I actually need to heal.
Yeah, apparently that attack comes out with almost no warning. Huh, I took no damage starting and not back.
Weird.
That happens sometimes. In fact, something we have to make use of in the Ultimate Ifrit fight.
Got him. Alright, what loot is this? It's 225 gear. And earrings of slaying. Strength, determination, vitality, and skill speed. I'll grab those for leveling a martial class.
Hey, Lore, come look down.
I'm coming. Oh. Oh.
Not especially much to see. Oh.
Oh.
They pulled themselves. Ah. Oh, shit. This cannot be good for cultural relations.
Probably not.
They're all tempered. It's not like we can
drop a
have
thing.
relations with them.
Destroying the dirigibles is no longer a thing.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, that's something they definitely changed to make it easier for the, here, use the relic.
I was looking at the loot.
That's something they definitely changed. That's something they definitely changed for the NPCs. So the way that last encounter and this next encounter worked is the two balloons at the side of the arena would endlessly spawn ads until you destroyed them, and so you had to split your attention between the ads and the balloons.
Yeah, specifically, they would they'd come towards you, spawn the ads, leave to go back to the other side of the chasm, and then come back and spawn more ads.
Mm-hmm. And so you had to like kill them while you had the chance.
Grabbing treasure in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, sure.
I do love the little vehicle-y thing you get with the Tailwind relic. Whee!
Yeah, a little zipline-y looking thing.
I faded out before I got on it, and faded in after I got off it.
Yeah, I know.
I saw you guys get on it.
You just vanished.
Huh.
I've never seen
That's
that before.
weird. Maybe it's a console thing because
My
this
computer, my
originally would have been,
console
like,
is too fast.
Yeah, but like originally this would have been PS3 era. So like maybe the little animation of you getting on and getting off the thing was like too much for the late stage PS3, which is what this content originally would have been released on. And they just never bothered to change it when the hardware got updated for the console version.
Maybe it was just a latency thing.
Yeah.
Oh, who's this guy? Turning into Garuda, maybe? Oh, nope, he shrunk.
Total, what total? Nope, this is, I don't think this is a remix. It's just, I'm pretty sure it's just Avenged Sevenfold.
What, the band?
Or something along those lines. I can't quite remember. Herb.
Oh, the stacks are the birds coming in from the side. That's cool.
Weirdly enough,
Ow.
that was magic. Even though it was bad smacking us, that was magical damage.
Weird.
There's a lot of things in this game that are magical damage for no explicable reason. Hi, Garuda.
Oh, great.
Yeah, he's not really got the resources for a sustained summon in this arena, so it kind of works more like a summoner's Eegees.
Mm-hmm.
Do it for the eyes, Squawk. Revenge twofold, fair enough. Ominous prognostics, yeah, but I believe because I believe Revenge twofold is like the patch, Heaven's Ward patch boss themes, whereas Ominous prognostics is the stuff that they've during the expansion itself.
The reckoning comes.
Sounds familiar?
Ow.
Is it? I thought it played earlier in the early patches as well.
Are people talking in spoiler check? Because I haven't seen anything since Melinda said this is a very easy dungeon.
Raphael is speaking in the party chat.
Oh, okay.
You're just wondering, who the fuck are you having this conversation with? Like the other person on your screen. Right there.
I'm paying attention to the battle. Do you want me to pay attention to the chat?
Yes. Pay attention to everything. Tunnel vision, Lord. Tunnel vision. Beware the tunnel vision. Because sometimes the boss has tells that show up in chat. And so you have to pay attention to chat for the tells.
Got him.
Okay. Yeah, first group screenshot in a while.
Da, da, da. Oh yeah, Saint Pharaoh, don't leave.
Yeah. Alright, where do we want to go?
Hi, Alfie.
If we stand up here, we can get a decent view of the whole balloon tower behind us.
Huh, those trousers are actually kind of nice looking.
Yeah, come way over by me.
Maybe we should stand next to Alphino as well.
Apparently I already have one of them.
Advanced melding forbidden. That's a Dragoon and Reaper. 225 gear, pass.
I like how we've got the red, blue, and purple Power Rangers over here, and then we've got just the Meteor Survivor.
Okay, I'm going G-pose now.
Sweet. We totally could have used a limit break in that fight. Oh well.
Yep.
Yeah.
This was not a difficult dungeon.
Yeah, that was surprisingly easy even with my item lock.
We're just that good.
Yeah. One second, I'll be right back.
Minimum item level is fake 90% of the time? What do you mean? Minimum item level does matter a lot more in a Realm Reborn dungeons. Huh.
There you go. How was that one? It's a pretty simple one, but...
Yeah, that's nice. Share it with chat. Since you don't want me sharing with chat.
Because you always copy the preview instead of the actual image.
It's easier. And nobody's zooming in that much. It's nice to finally have a dungeon screenshot thumbnail again after so long.
I know, right? I need to clear out my screenshot folder, and I'll when I do that, I'll make an archive of all our clear photos.
If you really want to go through all that trouble, I'd welcome it.
Oh, I've been planning on doing it for a while anyway. Because right now my screenshot folder is utterly useless to me. And I have done it before, and I have a specifically sorted screenshot folder from the previous attempt. It's just I'm just waiting for this screenshot folder to actually load, so I'll know how many images are in there right now. It's still loading. It's still loading. It's still loading. It's about 2/3 loaded now.
So a lot is the answer.
Yeah.
So yeah, that thumbnail looks good.
3/4 loaded now.
Alright, well that loads. I'm gonna do the cutscene.
It has gotten slower.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda
there we
is
go.
no longer a threat, and whatever...
3,243 items. I think you see why I need to sort it.
Good lord. Mm-hmm. And what, like 80 of those will be thumbnails for or like end of dungeon screenshots?
Possibly. I'm not sure how many duties we've done.
Yeah.
But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Warriors of Darkness, step out and block our way.
What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
And what if we did?
I wonder who that person in the middle is.
Oh, is that Urianger?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Could have sworn my aim was true. Where'd you get that snazzy change of clothes?
Just what is your game? Leading
Also,
us
you
a
seem
long
more
way
feminine.
So these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. It was they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Well, if you get my other Warrior of Light buddies who were here a second ago, we can.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
I mean, you might as well. We'd love to know what the hell is going on.
You know the tale of
Oh, your accent's bloodstained, huh?
Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light is greater by far.
So you're aliens, then?
So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Okay, so if your goal is to maintain balance, why are you trying to feed Zodiark and destroy Hydaelyn?
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here. To the source.
We're the source. Oh, okay.
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
Oh, nope, don't skip cutscene. That is incredibly sympathetic. Holy shit. I'm not even going to blame them for trying to destroy our world.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
I love how we haven't recognized Dorian J because we've never seen him without a hood on.
And goggles, yeah.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
So remember what you were talking about, like earlier, about the corrupting influence of good and light.
Well, that was a good time to bring that up, huh?
Yeah.
Well fought indeed. Lord Edmond will be pleased to learn that everything went according to plan. All quiet here, miss. Nary a peep from the birdman. At last I can breathe easy. As accustomed as we are to fighting the Ixal, it isn't every day that we charge into their stronghold. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Yeah, like that's a very morally complex situation. Like, obviously they have no right to destroy a planet to save their own. But I'm not going to blame them for trying.
Yeah, it does put us in. It does kind of put us in an awkward situation where, you know, defeating them dooms their planet. So it is just kind of like, they started the fight, but they put us in the position where we don't really have a whole lot of moral high ground either.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, can we say we would not do the same? Can we say we're not about to do the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, Inigo says it. Cool motive, still genocide.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Feel free to continue.
Grounded orchestra roll. I'm going to be taking a break in a minute too, so.
Oh yeah, we've been going for a bit.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. I'm going to use this orchestrion roll first, though.
Good idea.
Hey, Tozel What Hotel card. Cool. I will be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Burb.
I return.
One of my D&D games, I started playing at Tabaxi, and those games are always Friday night, so I always get like a little back-to-back time of Catboy role-playing. Friday night D&D, Saturday afternoon Final Fantasy. Good times.
Fair enough. I've been power leveling in Star Wars: The Old Republic because I'm going to be doing a four player group playthrough on the Republic side, since I'm streaming the Empire side with Paven and Rio.
Nice.
But I have characters that that I made before that it went free to play back when it was subscription based. And because of that, I have characters that are races that are not normally available for free. If I get one of those characters to level 50, that will unlock that race for all future characters that I make. So because I want to play as one of those races with this with this 4-man group.
Yeah, you talked about this last week. You want to play a Sith Jedi?
Yeah, yes, that's right. But I may have I may have failed at my attempts to power level because I beat the level 50 story at level 43.
Whoops.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay. I'm 7 levels under level for the final boss, but I won anyway, and that got me enough experience to get to level 44.
Well, time to run some more dungeons.
Yeah. As I discovered, though, all the quests are they scale the experience to your level. So even the early quests are giving me late game experience at least.
Oh, there you go. That's a handy feature.
Which game is this?
Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Ah, gotcha. So, 13 other worlds. We're the 14th, or the first, depending on your perspective.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 got consigned to the void where it belongs.
Yep. That's you are not the first person to make that joke. Everyone. It's. I don't know if that was intentional shade, but it is just like a thing that we have all had to live with for years, ever since that reveal happened.
Ugh. Man, I do feel kind of bad for the people who made Final Fantasy 13, that it's so reviled by diehard fans of the series, but that game is so bad.
The thing is, if you look at player score reviews, it doesn't actually score that poorly. It's just the people that hate it really, really loudly hate it.
I think it's greatest sin is that it's not bad, it's mediocre in a bad way. Like, it's not atrocious, but it's not fun, and it's not interesting.
I actually, contrary to Milena, I actually think 13.2 is better, and I think each 13 game gets progressively better.
That's what I've heard about the series. Yeah,
and I do like 13. I won't rave
well, it's
about
Final
it,
Fantasy. You like them all. It's like Love and Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, we'll get going, Minda.
I've played ahead. I know how much more of this patch we have to do today.
Yeah,
I don't know that we'll finish it today.
We probably,
We've got 8 quests.
Oh, we're definitely not fucking finishing this today. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmond of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. Yeah, I don't blame you. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation.
Yeah, I bet when he started playing this game, he never expected it to be about a pocket multiverse.
There have been weirder things in the series. Also, it's not exactly a new concept for the series. That same thing happened in 3 and 5.
I do like that. I do like that they use the interdimensional rift from 5 to explain how all the Final Fantasies are connected.
Wait, say again.
I like how later stuff like Justidia has explained that the interdimensional rift from 5 is how all the Final Fantasies are connected.
Oh yeah. You do want to try 13.3 at some point?
Alpha knows right over here.
Well, yeah. I'm here. You made me stop and look around, despite the fact that I was going to the right place, Minda.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, Alpha knows very easy to walk past, since he's not next to the quest marker.
You wanted me to talk to him. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ah, there you are. Shall we make our report?
I have very little faith in your peripheral vision.
Fair enough.
Sure.
Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Lore. What news from Zelphatal? Well, bad revelations and higher stakes than we thought we had. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. Okay, hang on. So the structure of the expansion series is Stormblood, then Shadowbringers, and I remember from the trailer for Shadowbringers that I watched when it came out, that you become the Warrior of Darkness. Obviously, don't tell me if my speculation is correct, but it kind of seems to me like the Warrior of Darkness stuff is going to get put on hold for this period of Stormblood and come to a head in Shadowbringers. And that's my prediction. Crickets chirping. Of course. As I requested. As I requested.
As you requested, yes.
Congratulations, you have done as I asked. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Hey, they got her new clothes. Congratulations, you've gone from dumb to boring.
Excellent upgrade.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return.
You know it.
Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
And then some. God, he's short.
He's
As if
barely
we
tall.
needed
He's
any
barely
further
shorter than
confirmation that
me.
they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
We had to do the Halloween event at some point, but I guess that means we have to split 3.4 up into 2 streams.
So,
Forgive me.
oh my god, I am so
But if
happy
these
to hear
warriors
the
of
normal
darkness
Alice
mean to bring about
voice
another
after
calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
stuff we did with her.
Yeah, it's been like a year, so I don't know if you remember, but you might remember Danny, Teddy, and I just cringing every time Alize talked during like that one voiced cutscene she had back then.
Well, to be fair, you did that with everyone.
Yeah, but Alize was the worst. She sounds so delicate in The Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
It's okay, man. You're on a better path now.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues.
Well, simple enough. Let's kill some Ascians.
Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
And that's where Zodiark comes in.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Something of value. Are we ever going to see him with his hood off?
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
You don't look like a red mage yet. What level do you unlock red mage? 60, right?
50.
Oh, 50.
Yep.
Or I should say, which expansion was red mage from?
Stormblood.
Okay.
The one we're gearing up for.
So Alice is not a red mage yet.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
It's a clone of your brother's. Aren't you happy?
No. Tataru was found dead next day.
I don't think even Alize would have the balls to go after Tataru.
She is protected.
If anyone would, it would be Alize, but I think it's a close thing.
Like, Alize tries to go after her, then finds out that their family's wealth has just vanished somehow.
Oh, playing the markets. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Muhammad himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? And there's some red. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh, that's snazzy. She's still wielding a book, so not a red mage yet. Hints of red, though. She's red on the inside. I guess most of us are, but that's beside the point. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress. Though, for a moment, I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Yes. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered,
I love that.
Sister,
I just want
please.
I want like a whole prequel manga about Alphino and Alize in college together. Because like the bits and pieces we get are hilarious.
Yeah, but at the same time, would you really want to see pre-development, super arrogant Alphino as the star of an entire
As long as he's voiced by Sam Riegel, I'll be happy.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would be at his maximum insufferability back then. That's true.
Yeah.
But also, from the sound of it, he got his shit kicked in constantly. So you know what? Sure. I'm back. I'm back aboard. Just watch this arrogant little prick constantly get teased by Alize, and yeah, perfect.
Sister, please. She was not my. Wait, hang on. Are you really this much of a nerd that you're going to object to having your loser ass have people perceive you had a girlfriend? Are you that much of a nerd?
Yes.
Sister, please. She was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light?
Hero of the realm, savior of many beast tribes, and
See you later,
mankind and kingdoms alike.
Alphino, I got some big fucking ears, and they're pointed directly at you. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Lore, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do.
Oh, there is a manga like that, but it's not canon. Darn.
Oh yeah, I think Ishtul is like one of the teachers.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the fight. Hell yeah. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all.
I picked the carriage thing, by the way, and I got quite a bit of dialogue there from that. Alphino says, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Uldar for the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Uldar. How did you know to send help? Alizé says, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was already too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Brent managed to find you.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a fun little bit of dialogue there, because, yeah, that kind of comes out of nowhere at the end of, 2.5, when it's like, oh yeah, Alizé got an escape ride for us. Like, wait, what? How? What?
Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Ariane can be of assistance.
Pray return.
Yes. Maybe he'll know something about that mysterious figure who,
I am a little annoyed that you guys spoiled that was Ariane, but...
I mean, I was trying to just, be quiet, and then Danny kept going.
I just said, who might that be?
Okay, when you say that, there's literally only one possible person you could be referring to. It was pretty obvious, Danny.
Well, I had not intended to reveal anything new.
It's alright, it's not a big deal. We already knew he was working for the Asians.
Mm-hmm.
Horizon, right?
Or if you have a Vesper Bay ticket still, you can use that.
Oh, I sure don't.
So yeah, Horizon. I'm watching a bunch of genuine sprouts go into the Waking Sands for what must be one of the first times, and it's very delightful.
Oh, yep, there's a sprout going in.
Oh.
I say, as a sprout.
Yeah.
Well, they don't even have a glamour, so they might be sproutier than us.
Yeah, by genuine sprout, I mean no glamour level, 20 to 30.
Ariane, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here to this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray, allow us to explain. It's quite a story that you definitely weren't there for. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Murlthor. O Gomorrah stirreth, there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Lore. Thank you for your counsel, Loreweaver. Pray, inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother Loreweaver, is there anything else you would like to say? I say? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well-read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Oh yeah, she definitely knows. By thy leave. I swear to God, she looks like she's got Chris Redfield's vest on from the first Resident Evil. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well.
Yeah, if you remember, she was specifically spying on Loreweaver when he was meeting up with the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness in previous cutscenes.
Oh, okay. Why didn't she expose him then, I wonder? Question
Mystery.
mark.
Oh, one of my pieces of gear is broken. Whoops. Fix these.
Mine are in mostly good shape. Cool. That's to the solar. Where the hell am I? Ah, there's Vesper Bay. It would help if there were actual minimap icons for the door.
You could just teleport.
You can teleport out of that place? I thought you couldn't.
Huh?
You can
teleport.
Oh. Fair enough. I love that I have a VV pet. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. Okay. Camp Overlook in Outer Lanusia. So I'm thinking we'll stop at some point between now and the trial and do the trial next week, because especially.
No, I wanna get past the trial so we can actually like have a shot at finishing 3-4 and doing 3-5 in one go.
Oh, okay.
Because like there's still like a fair chunk of 3-4 after the trial too.
Gotcha.
So let's just keep going.
Oh, I wasn't going to stop now. I was just...
Yeah.
7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Hey, reinforcements are here. Huh? Whatever it is, we don't want any. Oh, finally, someone who doesn't recognize me. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Oh, are we about to do the trial? I didn't realize. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? I said that wrong. You've spoken with the commander, then? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Uriel J's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. I'll bet it's not actually an evil kobold. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Where are you? Aha! Thought so. Koboldling. It is a child.
Baby.
Ah, beat you there.
The baby.
Stay back. Away. Far. Back. I'm not a... Oh, it's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. No use. Hey, I got the Binosaur.
Nice.
Oh, there he is.
Ah, there we go.
Well, there
Please.
are raptors, like, in this zone, so it's not completely off-brand.
Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Okay, just talk to me. I'm here to talk, you little dipshit. This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Oh, she found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, do not hurt me. I ain't gonna hurt you, kid. Just out with it. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Oof. Huzzah, we've got him! Fine work, scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted. Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino. This is my sister Alice. Lore, the woman who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him! Beat him! Fight him! Stop him! Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? Yeah, keep up, Alphino, they're miners. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the Overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. That's the plan, don't worry. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan's summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready, just in case. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for Beastmen ritual artifacts? It is perverse. I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. They're level 41. We'll be fine. That hardly seemed fair. And then again, they only have themselves to blame. You killed one... Oh, nope, there's another one. Okay, you killed 2 kobolds. Pray see to the crystals. Alice and I will stand guard for any errant patrols. Nope, not Alpha, no. Gabu. Gabu! Oh, he's technically not on screen. There we go. Quickly!
Means me saying they'll keep an eye out for a patrol, and there's one right here.
Yeah, they're literally standing in front of us. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. All right, I'm laden down with 1,000,000 crystals. Ooh, if I did not know any better, I would say this crate was... Where's the crate from? Quate. If they find it, you'll protect me, won't you?
Where's the Quate, Ulu?
What are you waiting for? We stand lookout, you take the crystals. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect that these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last, and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large. I am already carrying 2 massive crates worth of crystals. You guys better share the load this time.
It's fine. We can carry 9,999 of any given type of crystal.
Yeah.
Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Did Gabu lead us into a trap? Probably not. But they're probably in the sealed boxes, idiots. Confound it. What about you, Lore? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within old Gomero, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? Excuse me. If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Alphino was right. 'Twould be folly to deliver the kobolds the very thing we sought to deny them. Mother, Father, we're coming. The crystals, Lore, if you would be so kind. 2 crystals. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloden on the situation. No, we should all go together. You are absolutely getting kidnapped. Pray, go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ugamero mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way! This way! Alright, so either Alphino's about to get kidnapped or he's being mind-controlled, because that is pretty dumb.
I have my hunt tags in here.
Right, that's a dead end. I hope the Patriarch and my parents are there. Ah, I take it this is the aetheryte we seek? Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Laura. You know it, always. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Well, he'll temporarily summon. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace? You monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oath-breakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oath-breakers. You take, and you take, and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. Oof, this is rough. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. This is a hell of a pickle. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh no, is he going to summon something using the crystals? Say something, please. Please. Please! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up! Well, balls. Oh wait, he's under Gabu's control now, isn't he? Seven hells! Alright, Alice, Alphado, run. I don't want you getting tempered. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphado, leave him to me. We must away. All right, let's get out of here, Alphado. Alphado just abandoning his carbuncle to the god.
Like, I mean, the carbuncle's got it.
Yeah.
He's breathing, and I don't see any injuries, but I can't seem to wake him. Well, his mind is in Titan now. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have but one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual. meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal. The longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Lore, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Absolutely. Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the Primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Alright, time to gather 7 of my friends. Front Titan in the Naval Hard. Alright.
So yeah, this is a weird one, because they want us to do this level 50 trial in this level 60 quest.
Oh, it's just the one we have already done?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could probably make it more interesting by unsyncing it with just the 3 of us.
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny, but nah, let's get a party together. Everyone's saying to unsync it. It's the same trial.
Honestly, yeah, we probably can just do it like this.
Alright, well, never mind on gathering a party then. Duty Finder.
We're not even going in with a healer, just 2 level 60-some DPS and a tank.
Unrestricted party?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Naval Hard. Try not to kill it too fast.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah, try not to kill it too fast so we get to see the unique dialogue. That's a good bit of advice.
I really need to fix my portrait.
Yeah, both of you do. Laura's never touched the portrait mechanic, but
Yeah.
you have no. Danny has no excuse.
Yeah, it's because I got the new glamour. Alright, let's do this. I'm here.
Ley lines.
I'm here. I'm here.
I said I'd come. I said I'd come. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, I have 30,000 HP all of a sudden.
Epic Echo. We get boosted if we get Silence Echo.
Oh, well, whoops.
Oh no, it's fine. We got this.
Of course we've got it. We're overpowered. I was saying whoops, I didn't mean to be overpowered. Oh, Father, I can't find you. Somebody get jailed?
Jail.
Yep, he got jailed. Freed!
Wake up!
Why? Got him.
Yep.
Naval Hard completion time, 2 minutes, 13 seconds. The Axe of Crags was added to the loot list. Marauder Warrior gear. I might as well roll greed on that.
Yeah.
Crag Weapon Coffer. Pass.
That opens up into any weapon that you want, as long as it's the Realm Reborn one.
Mm-hmm. Or Heavensward, they did add some weapons for the Heavensward jobs.
True.
So there's like a Dark Knight.
Actually, they had the Stormblood ones as well. It was only Shadowbringers that they stopped doing that.
Yeah. Any job that you would reasonably like obtain and play at level 50.
I wonder if you get the quest completion by doing that in a leveling roulette.
Yeah, as long as you do that trial, you get the completion regardless of how.
Yeah.
You're back. Gods, what a relief. Oh no, what if Gabu's tempered now? Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then? Titan is no more? Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempts to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. Don't say this in front of the kid! But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Isael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. All right, how much of the of 3.4 is left?
I will check.
A fair chunk.
Yeah.
Like another hour.
2, 3.
Oh, only another hour?
5 quests.
Well, if it's only going to be another hour, we'll finish it today.
Sure, let's do it.
I know what happened. God's help me, I was there. But the thought that we might have to... 7 hells, he's just a child. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's cool that they're coming up against the consequences of tempering, though, again, and bringing it to the forefront.
Yeah.
Mm.
With the baby.
There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloated of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Famajai is a hell of a name.
Yeah, I just realised this mount is transportation.
Ah! Nice. You're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. There ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Hell yeah. Omelette du fromage.
It's just funny because that's not actually how you'd say it.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
It's fine to just sit here looking at the stars.
So quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words.
That is poetic.
I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family.
Oh,
and me.
Oof. That's a way to look at it that you never see. The self-sacrifice and the consequences it has on the people who love them.
But when Grandfather revealed the whole...
Also, I've got to show you my perspective on that quest. Check the Discord chat.
And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way.
Doing the kitty sit.
Yes. The squat remains.
My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing.
Man after my own heart.
We have to try, do we not?
Oh, I wonder if we'll get voice-acted Gabu here.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Oh, Alice. I don't think I want to.
It's some good times.
We had some. We wreaked a lot of good, along with the havoc.
Aye. And we made some close companions out of our bitterest enemies. Very bitter in some cases. Jesus Christ, Estinian could make a lemon blush.
Ooh. Which of these tacks do I want to take? When Alphino and I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands,
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Sharlayan. I should like to speak with her someday. 'Twould not surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother.
Oh, your secret's safe with me, Alice. That would inflate his head again.
Also, I think if we told him, Alize would hate us.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Alphino's just like, why wasn't I invited?
Alphino's just like, am I going to get a sister-in-law?
That looks tasty as hell.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the mother?
Eat it! Eat it! You know you want to. I bet it tastes like candy.
Now I want them to like sell like ice volley molds that look like them.
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone.
To whom else does it belong?
With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
Hey, you got villainous, Orange. I guess this is the same guy who summons a raptor on you to instantly kill you in a quest in 1.0 just because you ticked him off. He thinks you're lying. Summary execution.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Oh, man. You had to bring her up. There's a cluster of stars there that look like a mountain with a snowy top.
Good acting in that scene.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that veil he's wearing is not available to players. It's part of the Thavnarian turban, but you can't remove the turban from it. Well,
that's weird.
Ironically, you can remove the veil from the turban.
Well, that's weird. What ho, Lore? I trust you had a good night's rest? I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where is Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu.
There are, I think there are a couple of bandana-style masks, but that's not one of them.
Still silent. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? That man has a massive codpiece. Brother, Commander Bloated. Something tells me you were not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. Well, he put his mind into Titan, I'll bet. Now he's an empty husk. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you. Yay, he's okay. Ish. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye, there will be a reckoning. Where are we going? To the Waking Sands. Da, 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 da. Enter the Waking Sands. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. Oh! So one of the worlds has been reduced to ruin every time we've had an umbral calamity. Oh.
Yeah. So, those 14 worlds were added down to actually, like, 6.
Yep.
Yikes.
One of which is the Void.
Yeah, one of which is the Void. The Void technically counts as an intact world. But it's the Void.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seven
the Ascians
times
are the Ascians shit.
7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they in the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. Hence why they're trying to reunite the worlds and not just erase our own, if I've gathered correctly. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, For if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the warriors of darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. Well, why are they trying to destroy the source, then?
They're trying to destroy their world. It requires a calamity here, which won't destroy our world.
I get it.
Yeah, it's not. They're not trying to destroy our world. They're just trying to cause another, calamity on the scale of actually, Bahamut was a relatively tame calamity, but they are trying to cause some mass death and destruction.
Yeah, it's a double genocide.
Yeah,
but only a partial one for us.
Mm-hmm.
If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. Do you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rauger. Oh, are you really going to put me on the spot like this? Come on! The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. Icons, everyone! It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Roe's, I forget how the fuck you pronounce her name, network of spies. Hwayu! Elena Hwayu. Surely you jest. And yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians. Assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Lore, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Oh, that rings hollow, Urion J. Alphino, Alice, Lore, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Yeah. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amaric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Huh! There I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. They are pretty little. Wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elena Hwayu, the infamous Ivy herself. Sorry, Thancred, but... Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. So is Urion J's aim to get us to involve ourselves to hasten the calamity, or to stop it? I was about to say, where the fuck was I on my screen? But, okay. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urion J's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time as the Loreweaver estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little Alamigo awaits. Okay. To little Alamigo. And then I think we will finish for the day.
Yeah, there's still like an hour left, so it's either stop now or
go until, yeah,
go until it's done.
Yeah, because after we hand this in, there's 4 more quests.
Oh yeah, we're done. Still no sign of Thancred. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urion J? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Lore, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Well, that's ominous. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence.
I don't think anyone can understand the thoughts going on in Urian's head.
Yeah.
They're in a font we cannot read.
Ha! All right, that's where we're going to stop. We will pick this back up next week.
So I think next week we should finish 3-4 and then do the trial. And we should be able to do all that in one stream. And also a little bit of Fall Guys stuff, depending on how that shakes out.
Maybe we
You
do...
said it right! Woo!
Hey.
Hey. How long is 3.5?
That's going to be a good few hours.
3.5 is 5 plus 4 quests.
So 9
okay,
quests.
so a whole stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do the rest of 3.4. We'll do the trials, the 3.x trials, and then we'll do Fall Guys next week.
Yeah.
And then we'll do 3.5 the week after.
Yay.
Cool.
And then Stormblood.
And then Stormblood. So wild to finally be about to make it to 4.0.
Yep.
I've been doing this for literally a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. All right, well, that's where we're going to end for today. That's our plan for next week. I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon. I make my living on Patreon. It's my sole source of income, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I don't make much beyond that, and I'd like to have something for savings, for emergencies, for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff, you know, the works. So if you could go to my Patreon, which you can find either in the description of the YouTube video or with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat, pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between. Pledge a bunch per stream if you really want to help me out. I would be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges, because you make it so I can do this for a living. I have this strange, silly job because people pledge to my Patreon and make it so I can make content for you guys. I love my job. I love what I get to do. I would rather do this and starve than do anything else. But thankfully, you guys make it so I don't have to starve. So, as for the schedule, let's see. Tomorrow will be Noita at 1 p.m. EST for a patron. Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday I don't have anything scheduled. I'm still deciding whether there will be 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim or Baldur's Gate 3. We'll have to see. Probably Baldur's Gate, but I might throw in a little 13 Sentinels there because I owe that patron a bunch of backlog. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday will be The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky for a patron. Friday will be no stream because I have a doctor's appointment at the ear, nose, and throat guy to finally get my nose schedule worked out and hopefully get surgery scheduled. And then Saturday will be Final Fantasy XIV. So for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.